Hey guys, what's up? There we go. Just making sure that came up. And let's go ahead and unmute this. And we're live with some more of the Megaman X-athon. This is where things are going to start getting a little bit more interesting. I mean, yeah, never mind the fact that I pretty much died like 3 or 4 times in X2. But, I'm going to be going through this game in particular in 2 different pathways. Hey Stormtail, what's up? Yeah, I'm going to be doing 2 separate playthroughs of this game right here. The first time through, I'm going to be playing with X on this version of the game because, well, I actually do like the voices for X a lot better here. The second playthrough, however, I'll be playing this version with Zero because I gotta keep the meme alive after all. So, let's see how well I fare in this game. Oh, let me get rid of the wallpaper thing there. And yeah, we'll keep that filter off. Why not? Just to try to keep everything as authentic as possible. Yes, we gotta have the mid-90s anime style opening there. What did you slip on? Oh, don't worry. We'll be seeing her quite a bit in the second time around. Oh, those two look like they're having such a fun time right now. Why is the intro music from the US version playing if you're playing? I'm probably guessing it might be a Legacy Collection thing. I don't know. Yeah, I think it might be a Legacy Collection thing. So let's go ahead and get this thing started. You didn't miss a damn thing other than the little opening sequence. But I did kind of talk about how I was going to be doing this particular episode, if you will. I am playing the Japanese version right now. Well, I switched over to the Japanese version. I'm going to be playing through Megaman's path, or X's path, rather. And as soon as I get done with that, I'll switch back to the English version and play this guy's path. But for right now, let's get this thing started. And I'll try to be quiet during some of these sequences. I don't remember if they have subtitles or not.
General, お前も分かっているはずだ。奴らは単に人間の言いなりにならないレプリロイドを破壊しているに過ぎん。やられる前にやれ。お前には奴らを倒すだけの強大な力がある。
Okay, no subtitles then.
お引き取り願おう。人間を裏切ることはできん。立ち去れ。二度とわしの前に現れるな。まあいい、そのうち気も変わるさ。
Nice laugh. To my understanding, I think that dude in the robes and all that was telling the big dude, I think his name is General, was oh yeah, it's about these Maverick hunters. They're you know, they pose a great threat to you. You gotta put a stop to them before you know, before they do something. And the general's just like, oh fuck that, I ain't listening to you. Don't say I didn't warn you there. So that I guess it kind of sums up that whole sequence there. All it be Capcom, they focus on one version but use audio from both. And we got some really awesome intro stage music. Now, be warned, I'm actually a little bit rusty with this game, too. Maybe not as much as X2, but... I almost forgot that, was it, ow. Yeah, I almost forgot that, was it the Y button, or rather the triangle button if you're playing this on the PS1, or PS2, rather. That's also your fire button, but I think that's for your special weapons, too. Found out that the Katamari Damacy reroll edition cut the funny English dub from it. It's sub. Ah, like how funny are we talking? Like this era where it's like really cheesy English or English, whatever. The dragon's name is Erigion, I don't know. But yeah, I do know that dragon at least. We're gonna see him in just a bit. I mean, the dragon does have some really cool battle music. Oh, purposely cheesy, like Charlie Brown like voices. Wah 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 wah. Yeah, I know those voices you're talking about there. Yeah, I know I'm expected to take a couple hits, but what can you do? I like how it was that whenever X fires off his full charge shot right there, is like, hey, or whatever. I mean, I don't know how he can hear it. Now, I'll be honest with you, I really don't know any Japanese. I don't know if they're using was it hiragana or what's that other writing style? Katakana or something other? Like this is, yeah, that's save. Yeah, we'll go ahead and start a new game. Well, continue from where we left off. But yeah, I think that little exchange there was Colonel rushing in, saying, hey, if you see my sister somewhere, I think she's alright, but yeah, you're in the area, so we're gonna have to put your weapons away and come with us. I mean, we're just gonna talk to you for a bit. Oh, no, that ain't gonna happen. So, yeah, we're gonna wage an all-out war against the Maverick hunters. Oh, they did that just to save money for... Yeah, I guess so. The most powerful army in history!
いいか我々にはこれしか道はない。恐れず勇気と誇りを持って戦おう。我々はレプリフォース、史上最強の軍隊なのだ。
I swear, do those guys actually have their built-in microphones or something other?
ジェネラルのやつめ、とうとう動き終わったわ。さて、イレギュラーハンターよ、どう出る？
I like those footstep sounds right over there. So we get this fat dude, double. Alright, we got Web Spider, Cyber Peacock, but for me, it was Tuesday. Storm Owl, or Owl, Magma Dragoon, Jet Stingray. I ain't looking forward to doing that stage. Split Mushroom. It's got a really fun theme to play. So does a Slash Beast. And Frost Walrus. So yeah, I think X3 was the last game that I played where I started off on an ice stage, and yeah, that's pretty much it. That's the last game I played that starts off with an ice stage, or at least where I start off with an ice stage. So I'm gonna go to the jungle, and I don't think I'm gonna find any fun in games there. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Man, I'm getting a lot of weapon energy drops. But I mean, that's okay. Alright, so we get our leg upgrades. So we can air dash and we can hover for a little bit. I mean, it seems like was a thing from this point on. They aside from maybe like one minor change with some of the other armors in later games, pretty much the one thing that carries over, well, I think maybe since from X2 is just the air dash. But this one, they tack hover on. I think one of the armors you get in X5, it gives you the ability to glide. Well, actually fly. Yeah, Capcom did. Yeah, I saw something about that. Was it Megaman X coming to Android? Even though it was already on iOS, and even then, I've already got the, well, obviously the Legacy Collection here, so to me, there's no real point. Yeah, the Force armor. Yeah, I know in X5 they just called that the fourth armor. I don't know why. I thought it was just them being a little bit lazy. It's like, I mean, we've got was it the first armor or the light armor? I think that's what that first one was. Then we got I forgot what the second armor was, but I know third was max armor. And then of course we got Force, which we're working on that. And of course you got Falcon, Gaia in 5, Blade and Shadow in 6, Glide, I think, and then you got the was it the kind of swappable armors from 8, Icarus, Hermes, and of course the ultimate armor. Captain Falcon coming. Yeah. We'll see how this fight goes. Yeah, web spider. I want to say I think it's only the Japanese version where the bosses actually have a little bit of an audio thing whenever they make their entrance. But in the English version, I don't think they have that. Yep. I must have got hit by that web off screen or something. Yeah, I don't think those little spiders out. Oh, that was close. Yeah, I am really out of practice with this game. Yeah, they cut those out for everyone except Colonel, Double, Iris, and General and Sigma in the US version. I mean, they still have their, was it their attack sounds or something other? Well, all the regular bosses do. Yeah, we'll do a split mushroom next. Wait, Sprit Mushroom, my bad. Man, I really like the theme to this area. I mean, I don't know what it is though, but I think of all the, was it the Megaman X themes that I've been jamming out to recently, this one kind of crept its way up there more than the others. Oh, those little guys just come out of nowhere. Sprite mushroom. And of course, we got spikes in the... give me that. Up. I'm gonna wait it out for a little bit. There we go. Alright, come here. Alright, we'll see how this mini boss goes. So I'm gonna start. I got him halfway down. There we go. I mean, I'm sure you could probably kill him a little bit faster than that. I don't know if I got the weakness for it. I'm sure we'll be seeing something similar to this in a later game. Oh god, they're on me. There we go. I wasn't sure if I was actually gonna make that jump or not. Alright, the long elevator ride up. So what if we play the same Mega Man at the same stage at the same time? Well, I did say I was doing 2 separate playthroughs, so how good are you with 0? Yeah, we got this guy. Like the co-op stage, yeah, the co-op stage is an X dive. Yeah, I'll be honest with you, I've never actually done co-op in X dive, but I have played the co-op stages, well, solo. Yeah, I know what you meant, man. I wasn't sure if that web was actually gonna hit him or not, or that one. Oh, that was pretty easy. Oh, you're playing through SpongeBob? Nice, nice. Alright, let's see. Cyber Peacock is next. I believe he's got the, I think it's the armor piece. Or maybe it's the headpiece. I can't remember. Well, let's see how I can get through this. Yeah, those... Get off me. I know, I'm hurrying up, Oh, good, good. I think you gotta... I hate those orbs, yeah. I hate them myself. Alright, so we got our E-Tank. Let's see how I manage this section, because this is where I believe... Damn it. Up. Alright, out of the way. Out of the way. That one could have gone a little bit smoother, but okay, it is the headpiece. Probably one of the most obscene armor upgrades, because you basically get infinite ammo, if I remember right, as long as you don't use your charged weapons. So and I can't imagine trying to do a cover of this song, especially with that that opening bit with the what sounds like synthesizers just going mad. Alright, let me switch over to Soul Body because I'm gonna need that. Alright, let me yeah, switch that over since I'm so used to using my Y button for well, rather X in my case for my X Buster. Alright, let's see how this guy behaves. If I ever consider doing a cover of Colonel's or General's theme, just at a... Yeah, I never really thought about it, to be honest with you. I mean, speaking of covers, I actually was thinking about something earlier today, maybe like a few hours or so before I started streaming, because I forgot who it was saying something about one of the songs from Megaman X2, but I'm thinking maybe by the end of this whole playthrough, maybe of this game, I might show it off, just to show what I've been kind of working on, or what I started working on again. But yeah, I might listen to Colonel's and General's battle themes and maybe see what I can do with it. Alright, so if we're still keeping the count at home, this is where the death counter is going to start skyrocketing. Yeah, I'm going to get fooked up quite a bit in the second half of this stage. Oh, that's right. That guy you can't jump on, obviously. And a tribute to our lost hero, the Green Biker. Yeah. Alright, I want to get up here. Nice. Another heart piece there. Oh, for a minute there, I thought my dashes just stopped working all of a sudden. It's like, what the hell? Hey, K-Dash, how you doing, man? Good old GB. Yeah, good old green biker, dude. Alright. Alright. Okay. I think that's a bit too low. Damn it. Went too far ahead a little too early. I'm trying to. Yeah, this one's gonna be a real pain in the ass to get. But honestly, I think it pales in comparison to... Oh. Ah, damn it, I thought that thing was right below me. I could have saved that. Ooh. Yeah, this game does have two arm buster upgrades. I don't know why. All right. Nah, I think that one might have been a little bit too low. Yep. Okay. God, that one was also too low, I think. No, wait. I think that one's too close. How the hell did that happen? Yeah, I should have backed up a little bit. Yeah, I was a little too low on that one. Well, at least the game doesn't punish you that much by sending you all the way back to the very, very, very beginning of the stage. See, I'm probably gonna game over here a lot more times than Oh! I could have had that one. I could have had that one. Oh no! I almost had that one. Okay. Went a little too far back. Damn it. Okay. Alright, come here. Platform. There you are. Thank you. Again. Just launching myself back into the back of those spikes there. I forgot I'm not playing X-Dive where I'm not immune to spikes, but I take a lot of damage from them. I don't die from it, but... Well, at least in that game I don't, but this one, nah. Alright, platform, where you at? There you go. It's like every time I gotta ask for this thing to show up, it just shows up. Oh, you're curious, Doom. How you doing, man? That jump right over there, or just dash jumping off of that, that's... Yeah, don't do that. Yeah, how you doing, man? Alright. Yeah! Got it! Oh, man. Alright, so... Let's ask the people in the audience here. Should I go for the stock shot, which lets me fire 4 charged shots at any time? Or should I go for the plasma shot? Oh, you'd stop by and see how things are going? I mean, I appreciate you stopping by anyways, and just, yeah, coming by in time just to watch me get horribly fucked up. Because I am beyond rusty at this game. Oh, we got 1 vote for plasma. Hey Justin, you there, man? Okay, not according to the thing though, but I guess it's unanimous. We are going plasma. I mean, in fairness, anytime I've played through this game, I mostly go with the plasma shot. Oh, YouTube crashed? Okay. Well, we only had 1 person voting for, you know, what weapon, what buster upgrade I should get, and oh, you haven't beaten Sigma? Yeah, man. Oh no, you're good, man. You're all good. Alright, let's get the aiming laser out. Whee! It's kind of weird. This is, I think it's the only weapon in the entire series that has something like this. Oh yeah, the 4th armor does look really neat. Yeah, get a little extra damage on him. I'll be honest with you, I just actually found out about this today. Because I mean, I always thought that what is it? Whenever you hit a boss with their weakness, they'll have like a crazy amount of invincibility frames after you hit them with it. But I mean, I guess it's not as bad as X3 was with some bosses, but. That changed its name to the Falcon and the. No, I think that's a different armor. That's the Falcon. Let's continue there. And apparently Colonel is still mad at us, and he wants us to duke it out. You know, I'll oblige him. I mean, I ain't got his weakness, but I'm kind of working on that a little bit. Oh. Oh, you going to the other side now? Okay. Alright, trying to hit me in the back now? Oh, using a cutscene. Well, I mean, the voting's already come to a close. It was me just tossing up between the two different buster upgrades that I could have gotten in the last stage. I mean, I obviously can't get them both. I mean, that'd be pretty obscene as it is. Just have a stock shot or stock plasma shot rather. But the winner was the plasma shot, which is what I got right now. Alright, so we got Magma Dragoon next. Or Magmard Dragoon. Yeah, I really love the theme to this this stage. I got bits of lava coming out. Ooh. I could have made that one, but I'm surprised I made that one. Alright, let's see how this section goes. Oh, these guys got their own little ride armors. Oh, I need something to get past that, but I ain't got anything yet. I think it's, yeah, it's the, twin slasher that I need. You tried taking on Dragoon with the ride armor. I'm actually gonna attempt to do this. I mean, I haven't actually killed him with that, but I mean, I'll just take it with me just for some extra damage and for a little bit of tanking. Well, literal tanking. That sucks. I can't actually switch my weapons while I'm in the armor. Yeah, I like how was it with those dives of his? It's like okay, I guess the ride armor contributed a lot more than I thought, but I still think it was a pretty decent enough fight. Oh, and sad cutscene. Yeah, Dragoon was apparently convinced by somebody to... Yeah, almost. Yeah, Dragoon was convinced by somebody, hey, you need to go fight X just because. And, yeah, he was the one that caused that Sky Lagoon to come crashing to the ground in the first place. You know, since I've already got Rising Fire, the Flame Uppercut thing, not as badass as the Shoryuken from X2, which I completely forgot how to work, and I kind of fucked up the the Sigma virus final boss fight that last night with that. I still can't believe I botched that one. That was just bad. Yeah, I think Plasma would be a little bit better in that case. Yeah, I probably wanted to revisit this stage just so I can grab a heart container. The bees, not the bees. There we go. Wait a minute. Let me keep going through the rest of this stage because I don't know if there's anything else I needed to get. Okay, I guess that's just all that I needed then. Let's get out of here. Let's see, I already got all the stuff there, got everything there. I got everything there, still missing the armor from that one. Got the heart tank down there. Gonna go after you next. And I'll be taking a little shortcut over, up and around the stage. Yeah, Frost Walrus. Oh, hey, Blizzard Buffalo, how you doing, man? Yeah, I kind of like that this stage has little nods to some past enemies from some of the other X games. I always thought that was a really nice touch. Yeah, Walrus has 2 items. In fact, I think, yeah, one of them, well, there's one of them right now, actually. Yeah, Chill Penguin's here too. I think we'll see him in the mini boss battle in a little bit. And I believe there's a tank coming up. Yeah, those guys think they can shred on the snow and ice like that. I think that's supposed to be an EX tank or something other. I think that just gives you, well, starts you off with 4 lives anytime you game over. Yeah, that's right. I could use the Rising Fire on him. Yeah, there he is. He's just chilling in the background there. Okay, I could have... Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. Yeah, I kind of like the song in this this stage too. Yeah, this part of the theme is really nice. Oh. Oh yeah, those freezing birds. Gotta kill them fast, otherwise they'll just freeze the whole stage. Or at least that little section of the stage. I swear I don't know where those birds at, or if frozen a flash of light, then you gotta... She knows. And we got this big boy. Walrus is like, I clap for you. Well, that was, I think that was just about as easy as the split mushroom was. But then again, I was banging up with him real close. Walruses read the bullets. Nah, no. Nah, I was getting in there and clubbing them. And then suddenly I get shut down by PETA. Whatever. Alright, yeah, let me run to the bathroom real quick and grab me some more to drink. Hey, would be right back. I hate when this happens, but what can you do? Pitas are yummy, huh? I don't think I've ever actually had that kind of bread before, so I wouldn't know. Yeah, yeah, remember when I was saying something about, this stage probably caused my death counter just to start skyrocketing? I lied. I like the music over here. It's nice, upbeat, thrashy sounding, but this stage has no qualms of, you know, messing with you at any given moment. Oh, there's a heart piece. I should have gone for that, but I didn't. Yeah, when you're trying for the heart tank and the yeah. Metal Shark's stage, I don't think it's that bad. You're probably thinking of Squid Adler in that case. Oh, close. That was just like pushing it. Well, literally pushing it. Now the sub tank here, this one's gonna be a real bitch to get. Shut. What? Okay, I missed the E tank, but I missed the hard tank, but I overshot the E tank. What? Well, I suppose the good thing is this game doesn't have a forced time limit. X5. Yeah, Adler to at least get one of the armor pieces. You know, I kinda sorta wanna look up who did the voices for some of these Mavericks here, or Rebel Force members rather. You know, just to see if there's any names that actually stand out from like certain anime or whatever, or other video games. I can't believe I missed. Well, I mean, the hard piece. It's just a lot of de-rusting, like big time de-rusting. Yeah, that E-Tank, that box must have had like a one of those springs from Sonic the Hedgehog. You remember that? Especially that red spring. That thing launches you like all the way up in the air. It's like, I'm going for that E-Tank. Nope. Boom. God damn. X5 no. That's Megaman 8 with the bad anime movies. Why are we fighting each other, Bass? We're not enemies. Shut up. I don't remember what he says in that one. You know, just for a little security, I guess I'll go ahead and finish up the hang on a minute. Yeah, I suppose for a little extra security, I'll go ahead and finish up this stage, go back to Dragoon's stage, and pick up the heart piece and the armor in that stage, and then I'll go back to Jet Stingray's stage, and hopefully try not to mess this up. Oh yeah, Slash Beast. X7 was like really bad, which is one thing that I'm not really looking forward to during this whole marathon. It's like the redheaded stepchild of the series, pretty much. Though, ironically enough, I think the character you take control of at first is pretty much like a redheaded stepchild. Yeah, no one talks about X7. If they do, it's nothing good. Well, I suppose the good thing is I'm getting my my energy drops. Are we doing command? No. I'm not actually. I don't have that game, and even then, I really haven't spent that much time with it. Hey. It just shreds them. You know, I like that little attention to detail back there when that one dude disconnected the cars and whatnot. Each end looks pretty beaten up, and yeah, they kept that there for this car. That's actually a nice nice attention to detail there. So you don't think, okay, so X somehow jumped from one car to another during that transition into the tunnel or something? Yeah, it's too bad they didn't include Maverick Hunter X. Yeah. I mean, even if it is like a full-blown remake of the first X game, I heard that one was like really good, though I haven't actually played it myself. All right, we got 7 of 8 heart pieces, so that's kind of nice. I'm just gonna speed the rest of this thing. I don't care. Yeah, command mission wasn't included either. I mean, I guess it's kind of like was it the Mega Man Battle Network Legacy Collection, where yeah, you are getting all 6 games, and well, in some cases both versions of all those games. I think it's just 1 and 2 that don't have multiple versions, or at least dual versions. But yeah, I know they didn't include was it network transmission, or even yeah, network transmission, and team, no, whatever the DS one was. Yeah, I've got the Mega Man Zero collection. Waiting on Command Mission 2. Well, keep waiting, man. It's gonna. Man, I wanted to troll this guy so hard. It's like, oh yeah, I've got unlimited ammo, and all you can really do is just kind of slide along the ground. I mean, yeah, I know he can hit me with his little slashes or something other. Network transmission or transfer over. I don't know, man. Just one more. Well, one more heart piece and one more, well, two more heart pieces rather, and that E-tank. It's the only other things I'm missing. Yeah, it kind of sucks. It was it the point where you have both the Buster upgrade and have already beaten Slash Beast? That's pretty much the earliest point where you can actually get the armor. But I guess the way I've kind of routed it, sort of, was, well, practically by the end of the game almost, or whenever you head into the final areas is the earliest you can get the armor for force armor. Hey Blaze, what's up, man? How you doing? You had to switch connections. You missed a question. Trying to remember what question that was. Okay, just yeah, fuck you too, nature. Yeah, I completely launch over that one web, and then grab that ledge, and then miss it. Well, narrowly miss climbing up the ledge. And of course, I get nailed by by one of those things. Oh, you little sleepy man. Hey, just get you some sleep, man. We all need our 8 hours, or however many we usually run on these days. Yeah, command mission's not a part of the collection, and even then I really haven't played that much of it, and I'm trying to remember what boss I got to in that game before I stopped, and that was like, what was that? Maybe 15 years ago at most, I think. Alright, wish me luck. Let's hope I don't botch this one this time. I'm probably going to. Problem is, it's about 4 hours. Remember, don't jump. Okay. Damn it. Okay, I'll just take the L. I'll take the L. The timing of that comment too, man. It's like when I looked to see what he was saying, that was the point when I wasn't supposed to jump. Wow. That was poorly timed on my part. Okay. At least I got full life, so that's good. Now I can go through this stage normally. To the second half. Hey, at least I got it though. Alright, let's see how this section goes. Hope I don't get into any springboards or whatever it is towards the end of the stage. Isn't it a land hit the subtitle? Yeah, it's I think that one I was flying like a little bit too high there. Wait, I just noticed something. I probably don't want to air dash. I probably don't want to dash with this thing just yet because I'm pretty sure that if I try doing that, I'm gonna run into something. Because the sound of the engines pretty much died on me like that. Okay, yeah, I'll control the up and down when you. I'll be honest with you, for the longest time I did not know you could do that. Let's try it actually. Wait. Oh, okay. I guess you can do that. Nice. Yeah. For the longest time, I did not know you could actually do that. Well, now you know. Today I learned. There we go. Alright, so that's everything. Jesus Christ, that was... that was... actually not as painful as I thought it was gonna be on that stage. Well, compared to Storm Owl. You're thinking Star Force will be after Battle Network? Man, you know what? I don't know if I was saying something about this before, but yeah, yeah, a little rainbow with the more you know. We need a little star at the end of that. No, but yeah, Spooky, I think you and I was kind of talking about this like a long time ago. I thought that was if they was gonna do like another collection after the X Legacy collection, that they would do a combination of both Battle Network and Star Force, since I believe they're kind of similar games. Well, except you know, there's some stuff you can do with the touch screen and the stylus for the for Star Force compared to, well, Battle Network, where all you have is just a single screen and that's it. And that being said, I don't know if I'd really see Konami trying to do a Castlevania DS or touchscreen edition or something other. Though I gotta wonder exactly how they're gonna incorporate that, especially with you know, games like yeah, Star Force would be a lot harder to port, which is why I was gonna ask if Konami was gonna do something like that for yeah, Star Force is a little bit different. You really don't have I guess 9 points you can move around in the battlefield compared to Battle Network. It's just the 3 spots and that's it. Or at least from the little bit that I've played. Apparently I can't bang up with him that close. Well, and try to hit him with the was it Frost Tower, which I think that's his weakness. Yeah, a lot of touch control. Well, I suppose that's the best I can do. Yeah, best we can probably think of is either mouse support or controlling the cursor with the other stick. Maybe I can kind of see the other stick. Maybe. Okay, apparently I can't troll you as hard as what is it, Slash Beast. Yeah, that did do ZX. I mean, that was bundled with the Zero series as well. Though I really haven't had any experience with ZX, so I really can't say much about it. All right, we're getting into the home stretch, at least of this run through.
すいませんでし。
私だ。今ハンターどもに宇宙に来られてはまずい。やれ。
了解。全くドジだな。
What's with those guys? They kind of look like clowns.
おい、誰？どうした？
You wouldn't like me when I'm hungry. I'm surprised that this game wasn't rated T for teen. ZX and ZX-athon are really good. Yeah, I've heard. Yeah, Jello Man. Yeah, we're gonna be running into him a little bit more. Well, we're gonna be running into him next stage. Star Force had to tap on some cyberspaces to enter him and a couple of touch-based gimmicks. And I'm actually learning a little bit more about ZX and Star Force and all that, since, I mean, I only know those games by name, but never really checked them out myself. At least it's not as bad as Legends 2's ending. Oh hey, it's Roly Poly Man. How you doing? Still sore about Legends 3. Yeah, I think everybody is. Nice catch. Oh, the 4-0 games are like really hard. Yeah, so I've heard. There wasn't enough yeah. I mean, how many people are still, you know, actively campaigning for Legends 3? I mean, how many bits of was it fan art and God knows what else have we gotten about Legends 3 since then? I'm probably gonna botch this, or not. I thought I was like really close, like right on the edge. I don't know why, but companies think that they're good liars. Yeah. X to doubt, yes. Look at Darkstalkers. Yeah, I guess so. Said the same. Saw what happened about Legends 3. It was never really greenlit. The paid demo was only there to get Well, I mean, you had people asking for a Mega Man, for a new Mega Man game for so long. It's like, all right, come over here, you. Yeah, there's a lot more than just Street Fighter. I mean, aren't there some RPG series that needs a little bit of love? Breath of Fire. And I still need to, play some more Breath of Fire, like the OG Breath of Fire, not 5, which I heard that one was like really, really bad. I mean, I've got it, but yeah, this part is awful as 0. Yeah, we'll see how it goes when I get there eventually. Yeah, because much like fighting, was it Kaiser Sigma? All you gotta do is just hit that little head up there. Killed him almost off screen. Yeah, they got a ton of IPs that are sitting on and won't use. I mean, wasn't Event talking about Power Stone a few times? We got, of course, Justin did mention Dino Crisis. Oh, Gate from Gate from X6 was a real pain in the ass. Just trying to get to him either with 0 or X it's like why? Capcom did so much damage to so many IPs with those really bad reboots. Yeah, I mean, what was it? I want to say they, wasn't it like several years ago that was kind of kicking around the idea about doing like a mobile version of Breath of Fire 6, and a lot of people were pretty pissed off about that. Okami, yeah, I could probably see Okami there. I mean, the doggo needs some love. I have to cut you down a little bit. Yeah, X6 deserves so much better. In fact, I think the Mega Man series as a whole deserved a lot. Oh, Bionic Commando. You know what the sad thing is, man? I can't think of Bionic Commando without thinking back to a speed run that I saw a few years ago. I think it was during one of the AGDQs or SGDQ or something other, where I think it was PJ that was playing Bionic Commando Rearmed, I think. And any chance he'd get, he'd always do like a little glitch with the game where Spencer would just start yelling infinitely until was it you actually do that death from above attack. I think all you gotta do is just like get on one of those elevators and kind of try the glitch right over there, and if you get it right, Spencer is just going like he's going Super Saiyan or something. You just hear like the entire time. But yeah, I mean, I actually tried playing a little bit of a Bionic Commando for the NES like a long time ago, but I was pretty ass at that game. I don't know, maybe it was because I think it was one of the few platformers that doesn't really give you the ability to jump per se. I mean, maybe because well, let's see, you got a gun, you got your robotic arm, we got no more buttons for you to use in order to jump, so you figure it out. Which I guess it was actually kind of innovative for the time. Well, Okay, maybe not innovative, but I think it's more intuitive. That's the word I was thinking of. Intuitive. But yeah, Bionic Commando definitely needs some love. Let's see, who else needs some, you know, love and affection? Oh yeah, the scream. Now I'm gonna have to rewatch that after the stream, just because I mentioned something about it. It's so good though. A new Final Fight, man. I really haven't played that many beat 'em ups like Final Fight or Double Dragon. Hell, I think River City Ransom is also one of those beat 'em ups. Now, Turtles in Time, I actually have played a bit of that. Talk of Bionic Commando reminds you of the GDQ hotfix gauntlet, where the Bionic Commando state of the runners were given to clear. That really messed with both. I might have to check that one out just to see how ridiculous it gets. Streets of Rage, yeah, that's another one. What else? I mean, not necessarily a beat 'em up per se, but more of a shoot 'em up in a way. Sunset Riders, that's another one. Oh yeah, do that. Remember to do that little trick there with the. Oh, if only he's on the same level as you. Yeah, Double Dragon. I think I already mentioned something about Double Dragon. Battletoads. Man, I think Battletoads needs a little bit more love. Though I heard I think it was the recent game, or it might have been a remake or a reboot or something other, was kind of eh. I don't know what we're in right now, but either that is limeade, green Kool-Aid, or I don't know what. Wasn't close enough. Oh, he actually got a hit off on me. The new Battletoads was bad. Yeah, I heard. I think they wasn't. Didn't a lot of people say that they really didn't like what they did with that main chick, that queen. I forgot what her name was. Yeah, Battletoads, Nintendo, hard to find. You don't know what's worse, having to either beg for games to be made or remade, or begging for localizations or ports, or even localization ports for games that you want, but told to beg even harder by the company, or get told that, yeah, you have to buy this game in order to get the ones that you actually want. You know, you're gonna suck it up and like it. The art style puts you off. I'm trying to remember what the art style was on that one. Was it like yeah, I can't remember what that one was like. 7th Dragon series localized when? Why do we only get... I've never actually... I don't think I've heard of the 7th Dragon, but for some reason I was thinking of, was it the 7th Saga? Well, yeah, 7th Saga. But that's like a stupid hard RPG for the Super Nintendo. Square Enix is saying beg harder for Star Ocean 2 art. Man. Oh yeah, I heard people were going absolutely ape shit over the was it the announcement of the Prime remake or remaster or whatever it is we're getting. What haven't I done yet? I want to say this one might be Beast. Not Mr. Beast. Oh, wait, it's the Mushroom Dude. Hey, Justin, it's Mushroom Head. One good reboot's of Blaster Master Zero. Dude. Well, I can definitely vouch for Blaster Master Zero. Because, I mean, I have played Blaster Master Zero, the first one. Wasn't Seventh Saga the same world as Nier? So, you know, I don't know, actually. And I guess you're talking like a OG Nier, not Automata, you know, where pretty much everyone's just, you know, going nuts, literally, over 2B. Yeah, Blaster Master Zero was amazing. I was actually playing Blaster Master Zero a couple months ago, and can't remember if I 100%ed the game, but I know I've beaten it, and I think I've got both the bad ending and the good ending, or whatever the true ending is. Yeah, this one's Beast. Yeah, I don't remember every single one of these, so bear with me. The Blaster Master Zero trilogy may as well be one game for how well the difficulty curve was tuned. Yeah, the game was actually pretty challenging, but it was still fun nonetheless. And the music in that game is just like top notch as well. You know, if that's the case, I gotta wonder this. NT creates Journey to Silius remake when? Oh, yeah, Justin was going nuts over Shantae. You know, I think he's pretty much played every single Shantae game that there is out there. Only remake you've done in recent years is DuckTales. Man, I haven't actually played the DuckTales remaster yet. You know, let me see something real quick. Yeah, now that you mention that, I mean, I don't even know if it's still there. Oh, sweet, it is. Nice, nice. Yeah, I was just double checking on Steam to see if the remastered DuckTales was still there, and sure enough, it is. It's still there. Oh, hey there, Sigma. How you doing? Oh, you're missing Pirates Curse for your collection? I still need to play the Shantae games myself. I'm sure someone here will probably ask me to play Cuphead, but I haven't actually played Cuphead. But I heard that game was, like, pretty hard, too. Wow, what timing. We got a guy saying he needs, oh yeah, that's right, you know, equip me. We got a guy in here saying that, he, needs Pirate's Curse, but, yeah, he needs Pirate's Curse, but, it's like a love letter to SM. Alright. Yeah, I figured I couldn't keep that going long enough. Pirate's Curse is only pricey because limited run games. Yeah. Bad bug in the final stage and some of the newer bits of hardware. Let's see. One game you got mixed feelings on is a Steam version of Bunny Must Die being taken down. Partial because it's a bad port, and also the team changed some things up. But I never actually played Bunny Must Die, so I don't know how that is. Oh yeah, I like the final boss theme to this game here. Yeah, Ground Hunter is what I need. Let's see what he does. Okay, he's gonna try to suck me in. Oh wait, that didn't equip. What? Give me that. Give me that. Okay, that didn't work. Yeah, we'll go with that. Oh, I know we're going to be hearing Sigma saying that phrase quite a bit in one of the later games. Yeah, blow me, Sigma. Not in that kind of sense either. The heads remind you of Master Mold from X-Men. You know, I never really, I really haven't gotten into X-Men. I'm not really that much of a comics guy. I know it's a real shock here. Another two games you give a go is Freedom Planet 1 and 2. I've heard of Freedom Planet, but never really checked it out myself. So the more you collect, the bigger margin of error, but the Steam version changes so they consume 1 unit per HP you have, maxing out at 10. Instead of having 21 ups, you realistically have 2. Oh, wow. Okay, the Steam's versions of Bunny Must Die has a boss that pretty much one-hit kills you no matter what. Yeah, I think I've heard of Freedom Planet and oh yeah, the 90s animated X-Men. That's Gunvolt's pretty much like the Megaman Zero. I think I've got a few of the Gunvolt games. Haven't played them myself, but yeah, Schloss, the 90s animated X-Men. I kind of remember that one a bit. And I think there's a couple of other Disney or a couple of other animated series I kind of remember also, like I believe of course the Batman animated series. I think Spider-Man had its own series. Gargoyles had theirs. The Mighty Ducks had theirs, but I never really watched that one. I only know about it because I believe in my copy of my VHS copy of Toy Story. They were actually were advertising a couple of those cartoons on I think it was ABC or something other. I think they mentioned, was it Doug, Mighty Ducks, Biker Mice from Mars. Man, I haven't watched that one in a minute. Yeah, Batman Beyond, Teen Titans, OG Teen Titans, not Teen Titans Go, throw yourself off a cliff. Not basically one-shots you, but that phase is specifically instant death. The boss stops time and beats you to death on being hit during that phase. Well, I suppose he technically one-shots you, or rather one-rounds you. Yeah, back when we had good cartoons, long before the shit age of let's see. How many cartoons have come out that have used that stupid CalArts style, where everything is just pretty much a carbon copy of one another? I mean, we've got Gumball, we've got I want to say Clarence is another one. I think that one's called Clarence. I can't remember, and honestly, I don't want to remember. Yeah, Transformers Gen 1. I think I've seen a tiny bit of the OG Transformers, or might have been one of the... Didn't they have a thing of... Didn't that have a season of Transformers in the 90s or something other? Keiji Inafune, when he at least was a part of games and he wasn't trying to hustle people. And now you've pretty much become a shell of yourself. Mighty Number 9 and all that other dumb shit. Natsuman! Transformers Prime was a good show. Man, I don't think I've seen that one. Or can't remember if I've seen that one. I'd probably want to throw Thundercats out there. You know, if we're just for the sake of nostalgia. Yeah, I made that mistake. Man, I'll be honest with you. Sound effect more rich. Yeah, he rich, all right. He rich, all right. But yeah, yeah, K-Dash. Yeah, it's funny you mentioned something about kind of say something about Mighty Number 9, because I think the most I've done was back then when I thought it was a really good idea to kind of take up the take up the torch after, I guess, Event went on a little bit of a hiatus, because we all got to keep ourselves in check too. We want to make sure we're healthy and whatnot. Oh, you was a backer for that game? Oh, I'm sorry. But yeah, I mean, I think the most I've done was maybe, talk a little bit about that, as well as a bunch of other gaming news, which really fucked me up mentally, which is why I'm a little bit hesitant on wanting to talk about a lot of gaming stuff. But yeah, I mean, I know how you feel there, man, because I made a mistake myself with another game, which is why I'm probably going to wind up asking, what do you think is the worst of the two? Backing Mighty Number 9 or paying full price for a physical copy of Duke Nukem Forever on PC? Because I did that back in 2011 after I got my first gaming rig. Honestly, I really can't even use the I was young and stupid excuse, but I'll admit that actually was really stupid. And I think I've only played the game a few times. I've beaten it a few times, not on the hardest difficulty, but I think the last time, according to Steam, that I played it was back in like 2013. I guess it was only because I wised up and got Deus Ex Human Revolution on PC physical for $20 and had a lot more fun with that one. Oh, backing number 9's backing might number 9's the worst of the two. Yeah, yeah, I can definitely see that because well, I mean, on one hand, you got a game that's pretty much gone through development hell and is just morphed, you know, so many times. It's like, where did all these changes come from? What's going on here? But on the other hand, you got a game that was still in development, but it's slowly devolved over time, and things just got progressively worse and worse. Oh, Bloodstained. Yeah, I've got was it Ritual of the Night? I think that's what that one was called. I do have Curse of the Moon, and I've only played Curse of the Moon, and I've beaten it. No, I ain't gonna quit. I'm actually gonna switch over to the second route and how the game's meant to be played. Which is why when I say that, I am probably gonna get my ass handed to me a lot more than I did this run through. Because I'll be honest with you, anytime I play a Mega Man game, I'm not really the kind of guy who would like to, you know, get up close and bang with enemies. They keep adding some new free modes for Bloodstained. Yeah, God, I'm actually gonna have to go play that at some point. So, here we are on the second path. You know, let me zero hard mode. Yeah, pretty much. You know, I couldn't tell if Zero either gave me a thumbs up or he flipped me off. Or flipped us off. Oh, wait. He's asleeping. I think.
Who are you? My masterpiece. But who are you?
After him, he is my nemesis. Our rivalry is what gives me motivation in life. Now go. Destroy him. That's an order.
But wait!
Emergency, all Maverick hunters on call should assemble immediately.
The same dream again.
All Maverick hunters on call should assemble immediately.
Yeah, Bloodstained, they should definitely do another sequel though. I mean, Vegeta can flip off in his sleep, yeah. Yeah, that was Dr. Wily, or rather, the time frame in which this game came out, Dr. Wily. Let's see, Miriam, Zangetsu, Bloodless, Shovel Armor, and the new one. The thing with doing the sequels is they actually tied up the plot nicely with Bloodstained. I mean, I don't know if I could really see him kind of going down the like the Metroidvania path and still kind of almost keep it within that universe, but do like a different timeline or something other. I mean, not necessarily have it like a direct sequel or a prequel or whatever. Actually, now that I think about it, and it shows I should definitely watch the series a lot more. That Gundam, I mean, that's been going on for like God knows how many years now, and what is it? We've got so many different stories in that series. It's kind of ridiculous. Still has the best headshot in all of anime, in my opinion. The fan theory, the Zero's carrying the Roboenza virus. Well, there might be a virus coming up in the next game, but we'll see how that plays out. Yeah, like I said, I am not that great at you know, just getting up getting up in enemy's face and just banging with them. It's Castlevania style games that follows different timelines. Yeah, Curse of the Moon. Yeah, I remember playing Curse of the Moon. I was just having such a hard time with. Yeah, Char's headshot was pretty amazing. It was. I'll be honest with you, I was actually pretty blown away by that. But yeah, I mean, I don't think there's anything that can top Char's bazooka headshot there. I mean, no matter how many times Setsuna Fsei says that he's a Gundam, it's just, yeah, you just can't beat Char's bazooka headshot. In fact, I'm sure there's probably some people in some FPSs that try to recreate that. Castlevania 64 time. Yeah, Castlevania 64 was kind of The best Metroidvania game that you played in years was a record of Lotus War. Lotus War. Oh yeah, I heard a lot of people really didn't like Awakening the Trailblazer. I mean, I've only got well, just the 2 seasons of Gundam 00, and that's it. Blasting the Devil Gundam with the Burger King was pretty good. Oh yeah, the shining finger. Okay, you know, now that I think about it, I want to say with this fight, I actually took a lot less damage in this one compared to when I was fighting with X, where I was just keeping my distance the entire time, but jumping the gun much. Blasting the sneak. Oh my god.
Brave soldiers of Repliforce, we have all been wrongfully judged as Mavericks by the humans. We cannot suffer this indignity and live in disgrace. We will build our own nation of Reploids. But remember, this is neither about insurrection nor rebellion against our human creators. This is about our liberty and security. We must battle for our own individual rights and our own survival. Together we will build our nation, a sanctuary for all Reploids, our own utopia. Let us forge onward towards a new golden era for the Repliforce.
I too share the general sentiment. Take heed, we have no other choice. Let us fight valiantly, with courage and pride, without fear, for we are the Repliforce. The most powerful army in history!
The English in this game, my god.
The General has finally taken action. And now, my Maverick Hunters, what will you do? I'll be watching closely from here on out.
Legacy of Darkness on the Nintendo 64 was a big improvement, but it's still imperfect. Yeah. Wait, Justin, what do you mean by that? Being offered 2 free years of NordVPN? Oh, it was a random text by one of your friends? I hate to say it, but I think they might have gotten hacked. Yeah, they probably got hacked there. Sigma's voice is so good, though. Yeah, I guess so. It actually does kind of match a little amateur voice acting. Oh, you know what? I'll be right back once again. Let you enjoy this for a little bit. Oh, that's a legit deal. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of I'm a little bit skeptical about that, to be honest with you. I mean, that's just me. YouTube has custom emotes. I mean, if that's the case, then I don't have any good emotes to use in this case. But oh well, what can you do? Oh, cat in the. I kind of wish the buffering circle was animated. Man, you know, it's kind of sad though that, and I think we was kind of talking about this yesterday, only because YouTube can't fix their shit apparently. But yeah, what was it? What was it? All that time, you know, and all the resources they have, you know, they can allow us to do, was it 4K videos, 60 FPS, and all of that. They have these massive server banks for to be able to host millions upon billions of videos, where like 80% of them are just clickbaity bullshit. I mean, we all know this, but they can't pool the resources together to allow animated emotes or GIFs or anything. Yeah. I'll be honest with you, I am not really good at trying to do saber dash canceling. And I am not a speedrunner by any means, so I was only doing that just to see if I could, but I don't think that's the right way to do it. Imagine Google being user-friendly with the service. Yeah, that's true. The only reason they even have streaming is to keep everyone from leaving for Twitch. I guess that's true. I mean, I'll be perfectly honest with you there. I mean, I had a Twitch at one point, but I wound up getting rid of it because, well, I really wasn't using it as much. And ironically enough, the last thing that I remember streaming on Twitch before I decided to nuke it was actually Megaman X-athon. So yeah, not only that game was, you know, so bad amongst Mega Man fans, it was bad enough that it caused me to wind up deleting my Twitch. No, but really, I really haven't used it in so long, so it's like, why bother keeping it there if I ain't gonna be using it? Yeah, this guy's gonna be a lot of fun to fight. So yeah, I'm gonna be taking my sweet time with this guy compared to, well, using X against him. Man, we're using these emotes. What the hell? Alright, he's gonna go into his second phase, where this one's actually gonna get a little bit more interesting. I don't think I've ever been grabbed by that before. Ooh. Damn it, Schloss, you see what you've done? No, you're good, man, you're good. I still think he's flipping them off. Alright, so we got a little lightning thrust. Honestly, I really don't know what these attacks really translate to. Let's see. Mushrooms next. Why does it make Hinsha? Oh my, dude, I can't unhear that now. Just him just crawling on the web, you just hear, yeah. I can't unhear that now, thanks. Oh wait, that's another weapon I need to get in order to unlock double jump. You know, I never really noticed until those little those guys just start coming out a little bit more. Of course, once you reach the end of a section with differing amounts of health there. Well, I mean, you are kind of doing a service. I mean, you can't go wrong with the Fist of the North Star. Next thing you know, you're gonna hear Zero saying, "Omae wo shinderu." I probably butchered that in the best way possible. Of course, I say that, then I'm the one who's getting my ass handed to me. I'm just looking at my screen, just going, "Nani?" Split mushroom when he gets electrocuted. Yeah, maybe I can kind of almost hear that. Oh my god, Justin, you're doing the cat face. Why the cat face? I believe this guy might be weak to lightning. I don't know. I mean, I think it's probably one of the better things that I have, but we'll try this one just to see. Oh wow. Okay, so that's like a third of his health right there in just one swipe, or one thrust rather. I can't even get him on the way down. Nice. Just absolutely wrecked that mini boss's shit there. Oh. Those things were coming after me. It's the ice stab that works best. Yeah, I ain't got that one yet, man. Okay, that's how that one should have gone with X, but I was just dicking around a little bit, I guess, and I couldn't get that right. Throws chair. What does Nani mean? What? That's like the, I don't know, what does IDK mean? I don't know. Oh my god, how come somebody ain't telling me what IDK means? Every time I ask them, they say they don't know. I'm trying not to get mushed right over there. Nice bit of slow-mo. Let's shock Pikachu. Oh wait, I can only do that on the ground, right? Legacy of Darkness, $250 on eBay cart. Oh, yeah. The wonderful world we live in, where physical games that are out of print just cost way too much for some reason. I mean, I know I said something about wasn't the reason why X3 wasn't made in such high numbers for the Super Nintendo is because I think they ran out of chips or something. Yeah, maybe they ran out of Lays too, I don't know. But yeah, I mean, I think I've seen, was it, I think I saw, was it a copy of a Soten in a local game store. I think they wanted a little over $100 for it or something. Maybe that same store I might have seen, also seen a copy of, what is it? Want to say it was Tales of Destiny 1. Never enough Pringles. Nah, Fritos, man. The chili cheese Fritos at that. Good old price inflation from collectible things being used as stock. Yeah. Well, the good thing is, at least I remembered from the time I spent playing X-Dive, that you can actually use your saber to destroy those orbs. Rule of Rose on PS2 is stupid expensive. Stocks, money laundering, man. Oh. Oh wait, never mind. It's only it's only that type of attack where you can destroy those orbs. I believe that one... Oh yeah, that one is double jump. Nice. Nice. Most expensive game you've seen was almost $1,700. Man, I haven't actually looked at any retro games on eBay to see how stupid expensive they can get. Ooh. Oh, it was a very limited printing. Look up Cotton for the turbo graphics. Rule of Rose was always pricey because they were being banned at a lot of different places. You know, actually, let me look up that one game now that you mentioned that. Excuse me. Let's see. Cotton Turbo Oh, you talk about Cotton Fantastic Night Dreams. Okay, apparently so. Jesus, Tap Dancing Christ, $3,499.99 with only $6 in shipping. I mean, the game itself actually does look kind of interesting. Oh, of course, it's that that old 80s anime art style. I might actually have to check that one out though. I think I might have an idea as to what game that is. Though, just for clarification, that's a Super Nintendo game, right? No, I don't want to go to option. Exit. Because if it's a Super Nintendo game, then I definitely have an idea as to what that game may be. Problem is, a lot of people are just going in not just a retro, but console. Yeah, I've heard Stadium Event gets stupid expensive. You know, like was it different editions or whatever it is, like different carts or whatever for that game can get like really expensive. Yeah, but I believe the game that I'm hopefully thinking about. Oh, it's N64. Okay. Yeah, because I kind of remember there being a Super Nintendo game, which I think was a Blockbuster exclusive. It's called Hagane. It's kind of like, I want to say it's kind of similar to like your Shinobi or Ninja Gaiden in a way. It's still hard as hell, to my understanding. Okay, so much for... trying to get in there and bang up with them that close. Well, I suppose that's probably the best I can do, maybe. Stadium Events is around... on the low end is about 25,000. Yeah, that is... I got nothing. No E-tank. Yeah. I mean, I did kind of go in there with low health. Yeah, anything Nintendo has scalped and botted it. Yeah. Switch games? Wii U games? Should I go on? The problem is they hoard copies until launch and then try to drop any unsold. Yeah, I can imagine it just being a real pain in the ass, you know, if you're collecting this stuff. And I mean, honestly, I guess I'm kind of glad that I got out of collecting and whatnot. Even then, I really didn't get that much. But I mean, if you want to buy a game, you know, just because you actually like it, then hey, more power to you. But okay, I can't do that all the time. Apparently, I can only get his foot there. That'd be worse. Yeah. You got a couple of rare games: Conker's Bad Fur Day, complete in box, Megaman X2, just a cart in the manual, and Megaman X4 on Saturn, disc only. I suppose the rarest game that I got, and I'm pretty sure everyone's gonna hate me for this, except you, Justin, because I think I told only you this, but I've actually got a copy of Conker's Bad Fur Day, just the card itself. You want to know how much I got for it? I actually got my copy of the game for free. There was a guy that I used to work with like several years ago. I mean, he and I would talk about games quite a lot, and I don't know if I either told him that I had a Nintendo 64, or maybe he figured that I had a Nintendo 64. But whatever the case may be, he just decided one day, you know, he's just gonna give me his copy of Conker's Bad Fur Day. And I was just like, well, thanks, man. Because honestly, I really wasn't expecting that. Now, if I happen to work with a guy that decides, you know, I'm just gonna give this guy a copy of Megaman X3 for the Super Nintendo for free, and then, you know, that'd be something right there. No, but I still think that that thing with Conker's Bad Fur Day was probably my luckiest find, if you will. Just out of nowhere too. It's like, it's one of those things you really don't expect to happen, but kind of glad it did happen. You got Parasite Eve for $2. Nice. Yeah, I still can't believe that Conker's Bad Fur Day exists. Yeah. Honestly, I can't either. I mean, it's been so long since I last played the game. You know, I'll just rush it. Why not? Oh, Mischief Makers. I haven't actually played that game myself, but I know a friend of mine, I don't know if he still has his copy of Mischief Makers, but yeah, I do know that Mischief Makers exists. I still want to play it just to see what it's like for myself. Ooh, I wasn't sure if I was gonna be able to get that. I suppose the good thing is playing Zero, I don't have to worry about getting any armor parts or anything. Conker's Bad Fur Day exists as a troll joke just to spite reviewers. Oh, that's your original card. You actually had to find the box and manual for your copy of Conker's. Nice. All right. 10, jump. Wow, that was actually a pretty big chunk of his health right there. That was a pretty decent fight there. You got lucky at a retro convention and the guy just sold you the box and manual for $50. Nice, nice. Man, I haven't been to a convention in so long. I think the last one that I went to was back in 2018. I went up there primarily for there was an anime convention. I went to go see Yuri Lowenthal, Tara Platt. I want to say Little Karibo was up there as well. David Vincent, not the dude from Morbid Angel, the other David Vincent. I think Pro ZD was there, but I really didn't care about Pro ZD. And another name that I'm pretty sure it's gonna have a whole mob coming after me. But right, cutscene time.
Disappointed in you, Colonel?
What do you think you're doing? It's not too late. Stop the coup now. Never. If that's your decision, prepare yourself.
God, that voice acting though.
Stop, please! Brother, please! Don't you remember? Zero saved my life.
Oh. Very well then. I'll spare your life for now. But next time, there'll be no mercy.
Strike hard, strike fast.
Don't fight
Show
with
no
my brother.
mercy.
If you do, I'm afraid that one of you may end up.
Someone must stop Repliforce.
Zero!
Oh, it's gonna get better. It's gonna get better. I mean, I don't know why they did this and then was it give you the option to save twice. I mean, I know I get kind of superstitious when it comes to saving games. I mean, I was really bad with that in Deus Ex Human Revolution, where I'd always save the game twice. We went to Classic Game Fest and met Uji Naka and Itsuka from Sega, as well as Mike Pollock and Roger Craig Smith. Nice, nice. Who am I going after next? Oh yeah, that's right, the dragon dude. Almost forgot about that. You know, I should really pay attention to the button combinations for some of these moves here. You get Super Saiyan at saving games, yeah. Okay, so I guess it's just a regular attack. It powers up your saber or something there. I notice he's got the purple thing going on. That's actually kind of cool. Ooh. Oh. There's not really any gaming events near you. Yeah. I mean, I'm practically in the middle of nowhere as it is, so I've... Trying to get any good gaming events happening is just, well, it's next to impossible, really. Unless I get, like, so far out of my way to a convention or whatever. Is there something up here? Nah. Yeah. I'm not really good at the saber dash canceling thing. I need to shut up now. Though I haven't actually tried that on a boss yet. Let's see, Retropalooza, you met Norm from his YouTube channel, Gaming Historian, and Andre from Blight Nerd Company. Yeah, I think I've heard of a Blight Nerd Comedy, but never really watched any of his stuff. So I really don't know how. I really don't know how he is. Man, I really need to get some health here. But I mean, considering that I'm pretty much gonna be banging up close with the boss anyways, and it's too many near. Yeah. They were shut down for a long time. Yeah, I can imagine because of that pandemic or whatever. Open up overcapacity at the worst possible times. Yeah. Oh, I thought he was actually being a little bit smart for once. Oh, map pad also? Nice. Okay, I think I want to get out of there. Let's see, can I... Nice! I don't think I've ever killed Magma Dragoon while still staying inside the armor the entire time. With zero, nonetheless. I mean, maybe it's because he was being a little bit smart and didn't do his little Hadouken fireball thing so much. Okay, up in that. Yeah, that's a given. I mean, it kind of makes sense now that I think about it. I mean, X's attack with yeah, I'm trying to remember actually. I'm trying to remember who all you've met so far, Justin. Yeah, I mean, there's actually a couple of voice actors that I kind of want to meet, and I think I might have brought this up in an old stream of mine before I got on this whole VTubing shtick, which I'm actually kind of having a little bit of fun with that. Which, I mean, that's all that really matters. You just do something, you have fun with it. But yeah, I think one voice actor I'd like to meet, only because I got a question for him, would have to be Bryce Papenbrook. And Justin, I'm sure you've probably heard me ask this question as well, and I think I put it out there for the rest of the audience here. But if I was to ever meet Bryce Papenbrook, oh, you met David Hayter himself? Nice. Oh wait, no wait. Oh, Justin. So you met Big Boss. No, but yeah, if I was to ever meet Bryce Papenbrook, if I ever go to his panel and oh, you're gonna meet yeah, Dino Cazares. It took me a minute to realize which Dino you were talking about. Yeah, the Fear Factory dude. But yeah, if I was to ever meet Bryce Papenbrook, Jesus Christ, I don't know how many times I have to keep restarting myself here. But if I was to ever meet Bryce and I'd go to his panel or whatever it is, I'd put forth the question to him of yeah, it does. I thought that was completely intentional. I thought that's, well, I mean, it is the Metal Gear universe, or I thought that's how they did it. You gotta make it sound you know, really kind of borderline seductive almost. Using the same bookstore as Julia Roberts, nice. All right. Oh yeah, yeah, I think you told me you met Bryce. But yeah, if I ever caught him at a panel and I'd go up to the mic and ask him a question, my question to him would be, and again, Justin, I asked you this before, and I'm sure you probably gave me an answer on it, but in a fight to the death between two swordsmen, very specific ones, the ones that Bryce has actually done voice work for, who would actually win? Kirito from Sword Art Online or Adol Kristen from Ys? And honestly, I'd put my money down on Adol Kristen every time because, well, he's in the real world for one. He's gone on so many adventures. He actually knows his way around a sword, and God knows how many abilities that guy has gotten over his time. Oh, don't want to meet anybody from Funimation. Yeah. Honestly, I mean, if I happen to go to a convention and you know, if say like Sean Schlemmel or Sean Schlongsucker, whatever his name is, or Chris Sabat would be there, honestly, I really wouldn't care, because I ain't gonna go. I didn't go to that convention for those guys. Not anymore. Oh wait, you actually met Sean and Chris? I'm sorry. Kirito's plot armor is so powerful. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I will say this though. The only thing that I kind of remember about Sword Art Online, well, two things actually, is Kirito's apparently so OP that he pretty much bends the rules to his will or whatever. And Sinon from Gun Gale Online. I mean, I suppose if the waifu talk ever came up, but I'd probably get a lot of shit for it though. But honestly, I think Sinon is just actually kind of cute. Oh, Kirito got weakened in the later seasons. They probably patched out the game. They realized he was too OP, and they had to nerf him. I think that's what happened. Have you met Kira Yamato? No, I haven't actually. I don't think I've met any Japanese voice actors, game developers, or whatever. Oh, you met the voice actor for Ryuk? Nice. And man, you know what? Speaking of Death Note, there is one anime that I do have on my shelf right now that I kind of want to watch. It's maybe a little bit of an oddball one. I think it's supposed to be called Life Lessons with the Uramichi-san or whatever. And I think one of the characters in that show is actually voiced by the dude who did the voice of Light, or I mean L, I'm sorry, from Death Note. The Japanese version, obviously, because I don't think they have a dub of... Wait, maybe they do have a dub of Uramichi-san. I haven't actually looked. Yeah, that ain't gonna work. It was the villains of the series that kidnapped Kirito and put him in a death game MMO, but is himself in that world. I mean, I've only seen maybe like the first few episodes of Sword Art Online. I think the only I think the most amount of time I spent with SAO would have to be one of the games, which was actually based in the Gun Gale universe. I think in that game, the furthest I've gotten was to I think before you start fighting Death Gun, and you had a couple of people leave your party and you can't recruit them. But Kira is a character from Gundam Seed, and he's got plot armor. Oh. Alright, here we go again. Hopefully I learned my lesson from last time. Alright, there's a point. Do not jump. Well, I mean, I have to jump at some point, but, not later. Not later. The one thing GGO definitely did right was making Xenon keep... Somebody knows. Okay, we got that one. Specifically, Kira Yamato has plot armor and Gundam Seed Destiny. Oh, that was close. I'm trying to remember if Kira was the was it the one with the black hair? Because I think there's like, was it 2 main characters from Seed Destiny? And honestly, I only kind of sort of know about that after looking at some fan arts and pictures on some sites. No, not that kind of material. No R34 stuff. I mean, like actual bits of legit fan art. You know, stuff like stuff you find on like Zero-chan. Oh! Wow. Oh, Shin's the black? Okay, yeah. I mean, I kind of figured it was one of the two. I just wasn't sure which one. No idea how he could survive an explosion from a Gundam being stepped. That is some serious plot arc. Shin Asuka is angry. Well, of course, anybody that's named Asuka gets a lot of hate. I mean, hell, look at Evangelion. No. Actually, I take that back. I believe there's a Japanese wrestler named Asuka, and you know, a lot of people apparently love her so much. And I mean, I'm not really a wrestling fan, or I don't really watch wrestling. I mean, I just know that that Asuka gets like a lot of love. Shin's is supposed to be that series, Camille. Dude bailed out before the gun. Yeah. Honestly, I can't even imagine, you know, going through something like that when you're piloting one of the Ava units, because I know, what is it, they pretty much, you know, have you hardwired into, you know, the Avas. You know, whatever pain that they feel, you wind up feeling it too. I mean, hell, listen to Shinji Ikari just screaming his guts out. Was it, I want to say it was, I think it was in the second, Evangelion movie, or, yeah, I think it was a 2 point something other. He's fighting that one angel, I forget what its name is. It's that giant ring thing. And of course, I couldn't do anything about it until the that one thing came up. And Shinji was just holding the thing's force field. And he's just like, the one thing just pops out. It's just like, ooh, hands. Grabs him and just impales him or breaks him or something like that. You can just hear Shinji just like, ah! Just screaming his heart out. So I got air dash, right? Let's see. Seed was a retelling of OG Gundam, and Gundam's Destiny was basically Zeta Gundam. All right. People's problem with Seed is that Seed Destiny is so bad that it makes. Yeah, Evangelions have psychic links for controls with the... Yeah. I mean, I think I might have said this, though, but, I mean, I know Gundam exists. I'm just not, like, super well-versed into it. I mean, the only experience I've had with Gundam was, well, of course, the Shining Finger thing from G Gundam. Char's amazing headshot with the bazooka in Gundam, and then of course Gundam 00, which, you know, Setsuna saying that he's a Gundam and all the cardboard Gundam memes. You know, I really haven't seen that many people, you know, at conventions, you know, go or continue with the cardboard Gundam thing. You know, hell, if I go to another convention at some point, I might actually do that for a cosplay. Just like, oh, so who are you going as? Well, I think I've got something lined up. I might do, let's see, let's see, Yada Misaki for Fridays. I might do Cardboard Gundam for Saturday. For Sunday, I might do Shintaro Kizuragi. Why not? Mirage Colloid is neat. Oh. Wasn't there an OP JoJo character whose ability was basically plot armor being the manga? Oh. Most important thing to know about Char Aznavour, Anzabal, I don't know if I'm even saying his last name right, is that he never betrayed anyone in his entire life. Get you a man who's loyal all the way through. Oh! I about got knocked down there. What the hell, man? Yeah. Might have to do that in order to get to him. Unicorn was really good in turn A. Yeah. Yeah, Jotaro is plot armor himself. Man, I only know a little bit about was it JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, mainly because of the memes and well, of course it was me, Dio, and I'm trying to remember if it was that same scene or it might have been another one at another point where it's like, oh, instead of oh, you're approaching me, instead of running away, you come to fight me. I can't beat the shit out of you without getting closer. Let's see, the reason is because Kazval killed him and permanently imprisoned him, impersonated him. Okay. Yeah, I'll just tank it the rest of the way through. Why not? I mean, this thing is pretty sturdy or pretty burly, so I could take several hits with this thing before it explodes. I mean, I've already. Apparently, I can't jump with this. What the hell? You seen a vid where it's Death Note, but everyone can hear Light talk in his house? I swear, I don't know if I was either lying to myself or what, though, but here I was saying that that I have such a hard time trying to play this game as Zero because I'm not usually the kind of guy who would, you know, get up close and bang with enemies. Maybe it's the amount of time that I've been spending in X-Dive where I've been doing nothing but running around with I think it was the Red Lotus saber. Not only has that really cool pyro pillar thing, but also gives me a little speed boost. So what, all you're gonna do is just growl at me or something? You're not even gonna... Yeah, I was wondering when he was gonna do that. Yeah, I'll take it. Why not? The series would end that fast if that was the case. Yeah, I guess so, man. Oh, okay, so that's what that thing does. Get up close and bang with enemies, so not like live act. Oh. Oh. No, wait. Better question. What live action Master Chief? Oh, hey, it's Beastman EXC. Yeah. Shippuden? No. No. Zero's not doing any Naruto shit. So yeah, I'm pretty sure I just got everything right over there without having to do any real well, maybe that one revisit, but that's it. You know, I kind of feel bad for X now that I think about it. I mean, I was just using him just to kind of go through this game and just kind of warm up a little bit, and he was getting killed the most, and yet with Zero, just one death, and that was on my behalf. But then again, most of those deaths for X were attributed to, well, you gotta get some armor pieces, especially that Buster upgrade, which is a real pain in the ass to get. But not as bad as trying to get all the Shadow Armor parts for X6, that's for damn sure. Good point, when the Halo 4 movie was actually good, Master Chief was all like, yeah, I'm gonna clean this up. Well, he does need a weapon first. Oh, you guys were waiting for me. Man, I don't know why you kind of mentioned Halo at first whenever I was saying, you know, just get up close and just bang with enemies. Yeah, let me get in real close and just 360 no-scope this dude with this sniper rifle. In Blood Gulch. I think that's that wide open desert map.
Show me what you've got.
Righto. Oh, wait. He sounds more Australian than British. My bad. Never really gotten to FPSs. Yeah, I really don't play, you know, like whatever, you know, popular FPS game is out there. Like, well, I don't know, no Call of Duty, none of that other, you know, bullshit. I mean, I have played Doom 2016, obviously, but my movie's more like a Halo from ground level. Halo 5 was like really good. Forward into Dawn. All right. Yeah, I really haven't spent that much time with Halo. Colonel. Fall of Reach was animated. All right. But yeah, I think the last time I remember playing Halo was when I was at a friend's LAN party last year, I believe. Man, I remember this dude getting like so mad that I think we was playing Blood Gulch, I believe, and they had vehicles enabled on Halo CE. Don't do this to me, Iris. Alright, yeah, I remember playing, was it Blood Gulch on the Halo CE? They had vehicles enabled, tanks and all that other kind of stuff. I don't remember what the exact names for all these vehicles are, but I know there's tanks and like those little bikes. I think those are just... again, I forget what they're all called. I know they're like all animal names. But yeah, I remember, was it grabbing a tank in Blood Gulch, and I was... it's like I was just going around just shooting down everybody there. And this guy got so mad. I mean, he rages quite a bit in you know, in a lot of games as it is. And you know, now that I think about it, they was actually talking about wanting to do another LAN party sometime next month, maybe to this day. To this day. To this day. To this day. Nah, but yeah, I don't know if I might actually stream a little bit of me being at that LAN party, just going through a couple of games, probably get my ass handed to me just going after this dude, just it'd be amazing. A mongoose was the ATV and the tank was called the script. Man. All right, what are you gonna say, Iris?
Okay, I'll do it.
You sound so enthusiastic there, Iris. It's just like, I don't know, Capcom apparently asked you to, do some lines for him, and that's your only response. It's like, okay, I'll do it. Alright, I probably want silence coming up in just a bit. You know, actually, let me get this set up real quick. I'm gonna mute my mic real quick, and we're gonna enjoy what's gonna be coming up in just a minute. So, let me get this set up. Yep. Alright. Enjoy the insanity that's about to take place. And you might want to turn your volumes down a little bit.
Iris!
Zero,
Hang in there, Iris.
please, stay away from Repliforce. Let's live together. In a world where only Reploids exist.
Iris, there's no world just for Reploid. It's only a fantasy.
Yes, I know, but I wanted to believe it. I wanted to live in a world where only Reploids exist. With you.
Iris! 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 Ah! No, this isn't happening! There's no reason for me to go on. What? What am I fighting for?
If you could see my actual face right now, I was pretty much giving like the biggest shit-eating grin imaginable. Man, hey Chris, what's up? Yes, you made it just in time for the... You know what? Think about it. I mean, do you got like a sixth sense or something other? I mean, I don't think I've posted that in your Discord, but I forgot if you're still subbed to me or not, though. But Yeah, it's like somehow you knew. You knew right then and there. Top-notch VA answer Dr. Wily. Yeah, that is cinema. Oh my god, spooky. Let me free your soul of light. Okay, I haven't played Devil May Cry in so long, but I have seen that scene. I gotta wonder that the dude who did the voice of Dante there. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, Schloss. Yeah, you had to stay up just for this scene, man. Just go get you some sleep. I mean, when I get done with this game, I'll continue with the rest of the series next week. Oh, you just finished up replaying Zillia again? Nice. Yeah, I noticed he was actually going through that game again. Which character did you go with? Did you go with Jude or Mila? Punches Boulder. I'm gonna go this way now. I'm gonna take a different path. Starts laughing like Titus or Titus. I think it's Titus. Oh, there we go. Oh, barely missed that one there. Okay, I lost my armor there. My right armor. Starts laughing like Kefka. Man, Kefka's laugh is just iconic. I mean, I think for a while now, until I guess a few years ago, I actually had Kefka's laugh as my my text message ringtone. Oh, you went through Mila's story? Just past the part where he was torched by the elemental hem attack? Alright. Oh, man.
Show me your true power.
Man, it's been so long since I last played Zillia, but then again, I think the only path I've played was Jude's. Just because I think he's best boy. Nobody can tell me otherwise. Yeah, I know people will have, their different opinions about, their tales of waifus and husbandos or whatever. But I mean, I don't know. I just really like Jude. He seems like a down to earth, fun guy to just to hang around. Chris sent the boulder back in time to Leon in Resident Evil 4 because he couldn't breed Claire after Code Veronica. Ooh. You don't want to mention anything specific, but because it's that close to the end of the game, yeah. I mean, like I said, I've only played through Jude's story, and I know they say that while their paths are kind of similar, they do deviate in some places. Like I believe, what is it after? Was it after you beat that one dude? The one who's got the double-barreled shotgun or something other on that ship, and that one chick who wanted to tether with Jude, lucky guy, it was to get some mana. Wound up torching the ship. Mila's just like, you know what, this thing's just getting out of control, and I better stop this. Oh wait, I'm gonna disintegrate into the ocean. Well, I mean, if this is what I have to do in order to in order to stop this thing from going, then yeah, this ain't happening. Yeah, I can't take another hit. Your text sound was data received from Metroid Prime, and yours was the oh god, yeah, the Battle Network email sound, that beeping sound. Yeah, I kind of walked into that one. Oh, that was after that? Okay, yeah. But yeah, I remember going through that that part of the story with Jude, and I really felt for the guy.
Show me your true power.
There was a really annoying boss as Mila where they spam this one attack. I'm trying to remember what boss that was. But then again, it's been so long since I played Xillia because I really don't remember that many of the bosses. But I do remember one of the enemies towards the end of the game, really, or at least in one of the special dungeons towards the end of the game. Well, not the remote labyrinth or whatever that place is called with those really bad super bosses. Oh yeah, Justin, I think I might have fixed that thing from before where apparently it was filtering out some of the stuff you say. There's probably a setting that I forgot to disable or whatever. Oh my god, dude, I can't see that without thinking of Hank Hill for some bizarre reason. Just trying to say that, like, whoa. But yeah, one enemy that I do remember quite vividly from Tales of Xillia was I think it was that one cave in the other world, Alvin's world, where I think it's like one of those axe beaks that can one-hit kill you. And I think there's another enemy that you'll find in that little desert region leading up to that cave. Yeah, bad idea. That could stone you if they hit you. You know, don't even need to do a special attack on you or anything. Yeah, you don't tell me in Discord you don't want to spoil it for people who haven't played it. I mean, I'll be honest, if you guys haven't played it, please do play Tales of Xillia. It's probably one of my favorite games in the series so far, at least of the ones that I've played. Which really isn't saying much because I've only played like a tiny bit of Symphonia, maybe a little bit of Vesperia, but I don't know if that would necessarily count because the one time I actually did try playing Vesperia, I soon found out that at that time I really wasn't in that much of an RPG mood because I believe after I picked up and almost immediately put down Tales of Vesperia, I picked up Chrono Cross and tried to do the same thing. And yeah, the same thing happened there. I really wanted to play the games, but I guess that wasn't happening. Oh. Yeah, I think Xillia is PS3 only, unfortunately. Which is kind of weird, I suppose. I mean, we got like Vesperia being redone, remastered, and whatnot for PC. Symphonia is being redone for PC as well, even though we already had a PC version of it. From what I heard, that one was actually pretty terrible. Oh god. Yeah, it's been years since I last really played Xillia. Well, not counting early last year when I was trying to get back into streaming stuff, and this was after I came off of finishing Ys 9, which, I mean, I still absolutely love that game. I think I've had a few people tell me that they said they really didn't like it because of the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers aspect of it, and honestly, I really didn't mind that. But yeah, he is. I guess he just forgot to change his name on here or something other, because, you know, YouTube. Yeah, Octopath the Traveler, I've got that, but I haven't actually played it. Oh, you want to get the Final Fantasy Pixel Collection? I've only got a few of the Pixel remastered game. Okay, that ain't gonna work. I've only got a few of the Pixel remastered games, but not all of them. I think I've only got is this 1, 2, 4, or wait, 1, 2, 5, and 6. I don't have 3 or 4 yet. Oh, YouTube locked your username? Man, that... Again, going back to what we were saying many times before, YouTube, fix your shit. Nice. Oh, that's your mobile account? Okay, alright. Man, I don't even know what we was talking. Oh yeah, that's right. Tales of Zillia. I mean, we've got, what is it, Vesperia that's already had its remastered version. We got Symphonia that's got its remastered version coming soon. And one, you know, I gotta wonder exactly why the 2 Destiny games, well, Tales of Destiny, not the FPS series, Destiny, why they haven't gotten remasters or remakes or whatever. I mean, hell, I can definitely say the same thing for Tales of Zillia 2 and 1. Oh, Grace's F, man, I've got that game. I just haven't actually played it yet. But the only thing I remember about Grace's F, and I wish one of my other friends was in here right now. He might have been. I don't know. I really haven't looked at the participants because, well, I'm just here to have a good time, just talk with you guys. But yeah. One scene, I believe, in Grace's F that will pretty much stick with me, only because we were making jokes about this, was I think the party got stuck in a giant sandworm or something other, and they had to make their way out of it. And I think of all the party members, I think there was maybe like 2 or 3 of them that said that the only way to get out is to have to go through the butt. And I think it was what's that one little girl's name? Sophie or something other? You know, she just sounded so, I don't know, so deadpan, but so, I guess, kind of almost innocent at the same time. But the other girl, I know she was just losing her shit over that. Well, literally. Oh. Oh. Yeah, we've all been pretty busy with work. I mean, I know I have. Oh yeah, I can back you on Trials of Mana right there. That was a really good remake as well. I mean, I've played a little bit of the original Trials of Mana, or Second Densetsu 3, whatever they called it. And I think the furthest I made it to was when the party was at a bridge and there was a bunch of killer robots there. And I barely survived that fight. Ironic that was the last time I really played through Trials of Mana was I actually wound up fighting those robots just in some snowfield or something other, and I about got obliterated in that fight. Though I suppose the really cool thing was that I think was it the experience that I got at the end of that fight, and I forgot that I had some experience boosting item or food or something like that engaged. It gave me I think it was 69 experience plus 69. Hold on, I'll be right back, and when I get back I'll look for that picture just to make sure. Alright, I'm back, and yeah, I was actually trying to find that same picture there where, what is it, when I was playing through Trials of Mana, and yeah, it was that one robot trio boss in that snowfield. Yeah, 69 plus 69 experience from that fight, and I think I was running with Kevin, Hawk, and Charlotte, or rather, Shawette. Yeah, sorry it took me a little while, but let's see. Justin, you say he's gonna do Trails of a Cold Steel, but you start on Odin Sphere. I still want to check out Trails of Cold Steel just to see how it is. I mean, I've got the first 3 games, and I'm trying to remember if I've got was it some of the other Trails games as well. Yeah, flame uppercut that dude. You're double dipping for Prime, man. I will say this though, I think there's only like very few games that I actually have multiple copies of, and by very few I mean there's like one game that I have 3 copies of, and sure enough it's Ys 9 Monstrum Nox. Because I got my original PS4 copy of the packed edition of Ys 9 sitting right over there, as well as was it the collector's edition of Ys 9 that has was like a nice little art book, a little soundtrack sampler, some little keychains of Adol, White Cat, and Aprilis. Also has this cute little mini figurine of Adol in his Crimson King form. I almost said King Crimson. Yeah, Adol's got good taste in music apparently. I mean, he is a classy dude. And I think it's also got what is it, a couple of little pictures of little wanted posters of some of the members of the Monstrum group that you'll be taking control of in the game. And then of course I got the Steam version of Ys 9 as well. Like a Dragon Ishian sometime this month. Wait, what joke with that all in Ys 9? Oh yeah, the King Crimson one. Yeah, it took me a second to realize. Wait, what joke are you oh yeah, that's right. it took me a minute. I was a little bit slow there. No, but yeah, I still love that game so damn much. I don't care what anyone says. Yeah, it's really good. Hell, I don't know if it might be something I might wind up streaming at some point. Probably not now. I guess it's kind of in the pipeline, but I don't know exactly when. You're a big-time Metroid fan, just pretty much have to go through hell just to see how Nintendo will actually handle the series. Well, I mean, what was it? Didn't they, well, I think it was long before Dread came out, and, yeah, long before Dread came out, I think they had, was it one other Metroid game for the DS, I believe, which... I heard really wasn't all that great. I think it was like Metroid Hunters or something other. Prime Hunters or whatever. Oh, you like 8 just a little bit more? Man, I haven't played 8 in so long. I think the last time I played 8, and you probably know this, was I think the last boss that I beat in that game, I was fighting on a giant tree trunk or something other. And all I remember was making it to this little secluded beach to talk to this one person. But I decided in my infinite wisdom that I wanted to go fishing instead before I talked to this chick. And I fished out some undead monster that was like level 40 and was pretty much unkillable. So just applying rules from Oath of Velgana again. I gotta find some silver charms in order to... Oh, Federation Force? Yeah, yeah, I couldn't remember what that game was, and I suppose that's all for the better, really. But yeah, I remember fishing out this one undead monster in an Ease 8, and I think I've burnt so many revival items and so many healing items, and I think I've spammed Adol's big attack so many times. And when I thought I already killed the thing, it just came back up and it was like, nope, not dead yet. I'm not dead yet, sir. And it was just going after me. Oh, wait, cutscene time.
What's our current situation?
Commander!
Where's that red Maverick that wiped out Garma's unit?
Inside. He's inside that door.
You may leave now. I'll take care of this personally.
By yourself, Commander?
I don't want any more of my people being sacrificed.
You think Dread was like an apology to the fans? I heard Dread was like really, really good. Too slow. Damn, Sigma's got moves. I gotta wonder exactly where Zero's saber is at this point. I mean, was it something that he just picked up later on or something? Oh, nice hit. Oh, he's got that crazy look in his eyes again. The animation here is still cool looking, yeah. I mean, it still looks really, really good for the time. I mean, it still looks really good to this day. So we're playing Fantasy Star rules now. Sigma's got a laser sword, and Zero's got a steel bar, which broke. Oh, so we're going by Star Wars logic now? Oh, damn, he's really beating the shit out of him. Zero, I don't think that W means what you think it means, because I think you're going to take a pretty big L soon. So this is where Soul Eater got its inspiration from for the ending.
Look, it's Commander Sigma.
Incredible. Now I'm certain there's no one who's a match for the commander. What?
Take that red Maverick to the repair center and call Dr. Kane. I wish to have that Maverick studied.
Commander, are you okay?
Silence!
W for Wumbo. Oh, did you know Gaming says that Federation Force was all Miyamoto's idea? Well, if that's the case, Miyamoto needs to stay away from Metroid. Yeah. Well, I mean, he's already been doing a good job of it so far. I suppose we really haven't gotten that much Metroid news for a while.
Ready for your final journey?
Save for Dread and, of course, the Prime remaster. Level 5 games canceled an original Metroid with Samus for that. What? Why? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Are you? Level 5 is quite a few canceled games. Didn't they also have some, like, was it anime soccer game? I think it was, I forgot what it was called now, actually. I mean, I'd know it when I see it. Oh yeah, Star Fox. Yeah, it's another series that I think deserves a lot of love right there. F-Zero. Don't forget F-Zero. That's another series that needs some love and support. I mean, I suppose the closest we're getting with that is a fan-made game. I think it's called Aero GPX. Oh yeah, favorite line from Sigma. Are you ready for round 2? Oh yeah, Danish Paper Mario. I was actually going back and watching through HC Bailey's Let's Play of Paper Mario.
Are you ready for your final journey?
Is it gonna be the final countdown? No, wait, that's Europe, not Journey. Oops. Here I am saying that I'm not very good at Saber Dash canceling though, but I think that's probably the best you're ever gonna get out of me on that regard. F-Zero was killed because Miyamoto thought that all we needed was Mario Kart. Same thing happened with Wave Racer. Man, I haven't actually played a Wave Racer game yet. How am I in health? Just one tank. Just one tank that's not even all the way full. Okay, so no SCC there. Well, not until right over here, at least. Oh yeah. Prepare to become space dust is another line right over there. Yeah, I remember that one too. Oh, Final Journey was a moving Code Vein. Man, I haven't actually played Code Vein in so long, but then again, I don't think I've gotten that far into the game. All I remember in Code Vein was there was a butterfly boss. You haven't tried dash canceling? I mean, I'm just kind of dicking around with it a little bit. I haven't actually mastered it, so that's probably not even the right way to Saber Dash cancel. And I'm not a speedrunner by any means. Now I'll just let him fire off his fireballs. Oh, Scarlet. Man, I haven't actually played Scarlet Nexus in a minute. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and heal here. Butterfly's the first non-tutorial bot. Yeah. Shows how good I am at that game. You only played Code Vein for a little bit. I mean, I don't really do Souls games or Souls likes or whatever it is. I don't know, mainly because I think that I feel like my sort of I don't know if I'd really want to call it resentment or whatever it is towards Souls likes or whatever it is, but the thing that kind of turned me away from a lot of Souls likes is gaming media, believe it or not. Pretty much, I mean, when that game was making the rounds, you know, Dark Souls, Demon Souls, Bloodborne, stuff like that, you know, pretty much every single game from that point on was being compared to Souls, you know, saying it's like, oh, this game is the Dark Souls of this or whatever. I mean, it's not like in music I hear, you know, for example, this album is like the More Things Change or the Burn My Eyes to this band or whatever it is. Then again, I really don't have the skill set for a Souls-like game. So, oh, you enjoyed Neo quite a lot? You kind of burnt out on it? Yeah. Oh, there's Dr. Wawi again. Yeah, the end, and he shoots his gun.
So, this is what happened to me. This is my fate. I couldn't save anyone after all. Iris!
Please stop, brother.
What you like about Code Vein is that level 1's not actually too restrictive.
Iris, did we Reploids all turn out to be Mavericks after all?
You know, I might need to rewatch this just to hear what he said over the music, but oh, Hades will be the new... Man, I've got Hades, but I haven't actually played it yet. Yeah, wait for all the Hades clones. Oh yeah, Dr. Wawi. Yeah, KJ, just go up, go away. You've done all you could, if you even did anything to begin with. Yeah, that's stellar voice acting. You see, this is the reason why I wound up going through this game twice. You know, mainly because, well, we got the two different paths, and well, I wanted to keep the meme alive. You know, I gotta have Zero in English in this game. You know, that's why I did this. Just don't go for that last achievement unless you feel like grinding for about 10. I don't think I've really gotten a lot of achievements in that. Oh, you time? Oh my god, dude, I'm sorry. Though it's funny you say that. You know, kind of going at something for about like 10 hours. The last game that I actually played, that's a good question, Megaman. It wasn't the last stream that I did, but the stream that I did before that one. It wasn't Unpacking. It was actually Ease Oath and Felgana. There's an achievement on there where if you spend 10 hours in a single playthrough, then you'll just get it. I think it's just simply called Wanderers from Ease. That was actually a pretty fun stream right over there, not gonna lie. Granted, I did get my ass handed to me in more ways than one, but I guess that's what happens when you take control of a glass cannon, and you got a lot of rust to shake off, and you got to deal with Chester being an undeniable prick. Not Chester Bennington. No. That guy was like god tier. And yes, I actually did listen to the new Linkin Park song, the unreleased Linkin Park song as of like 21 years ago. And I can kind of get what Mike was saying about that one, where they decided to leave that song off the record because it sounded so similar to Numb. Maybe as far as the song structure goes and whatnot, though, but I still think it sounds really, really good. Okay, so that's that one. You just buff, walk off a cliff, gank 2 enemies in stealth, and go back to the entrance. I mean, there's one other achievement that I haven't gotten in Ys 3, or hell, even Ys 9 for that matter, where I think you just gotta get it to max level. Where I believe, oh no, I don't think they're around in that kind of aspect. I mean, I guess they're all still there, just Chester isn't. Hasn't been for the last several years because, well, he committed suicide, and that's something that you should never do, no matter what. Yeah, I'm still pretty torn up about Chester too. I mean, hell, the last kind of going back to the last convention that I went to, which was MTAC 2018. I think it was sometime after hearing the news. Well, not immediately after, but maybe months or so after hearing the news about Chester. And I think I was in one of the store floors, one of the shopping areas of the convention center. I was just looking at some stuff and whatnot, seeing what all I wanted to buy, and I think I either heard some Linkin Park over the radio, or maybe I saw someone wearing a Linkin Park shirt, and then I mentioned something about Chester to some guy, and he was in agreement right there. Oh yeah, same with Chris Man. I've actually been going back and listening to some old Soundgarden. I mean, I've picked up was it Bad Motorfinger and Super Unknown about a few months ago. I mean, those two records are still great. Oh, Dave man, Dave Mirra. I am not a big time sports guy by any means, but actually, since we're already done with this stream here, let's yeah, let's get this thing going, and let me move you up here, I believe. Yeah, I'll put you above. Yeah, right up above. That'd be good. Yeah, I'm not really a big-time sports dude by any means, though, but I have played quite a bit of Dave Mirra Freestyle BMX. I've also got Maximum Remix, which I think I finished that game for the first time a few years ago as Dave Mirra. I 100%ed the game. Yeah, I haven't actually listened to the Static X song yet. Oh yeah, Soundgarden is definitely one of the best grunge bands next to Alice in Chains. Oh hey, lady, Stormtail, what's up? Yeah, you just came to the end of the stream, and as promised, I did actually go through Zero's side in English, and yes, I did actually blow up the whole stream just to show off that sequence right over there, because it was just amazing. Chef's kiss right there. But yeah, Dave Mirra on PS1 was just so much fun right there. And yeah, it's kind of sad now that I think about it. Going back to sports games and all that, the extreme sports games, we need a resurgence of these unrealistic, super extreme, games like Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, for instance. We need to go back to that style of skating games. I mean, if they made a Tony Hawk style skateboarding game on PC or whatever it is, and they offered a lot, and I do mean a lot of customization options for character creation, and well, I mean, a soundtrack, I can easily just scrap one together. I mean, hell, I could put on a Superman by Goldfinger, maybe a little bit of a Millencolin, maybe a little bit of Good Charlotte. I could probably definitely skate to a little bit of Faith No More. Maybe some AFI, just stuff like that. I mean, I can scrap my own soundtrack together. But yeah, you give me a really good Tony Hawk Pro Skater style skating game, and a just blown wide open character creation, then I'll definitely get it. You'd love to see a Blitz game. Oh, you talk about like NFL Blitz. Yeah, I've heard those games were like really, really good. I can't remember if Blitz was a series where you could actually like really, really injure players, like really get in there and just wreck their shit. Activision thinks that they made no money from that, despite the last game making bank, just not caught. Yeah, it's sad, really. Oh, Nirvana's one of your favorite 90s group, man. I really haven't listened to that much Nirvana, save for maybe like, well, a lot of the hits, stuff like "Come As You Are," "Heart-Shaped Box," "You Know You're Right," "Smells Like Teen Spirit," all the hits that pretty much everybody knows. And I think the last band that I was in, I was playing bass for, I think we wound up covering "Aneurysm" by Nirvana. I don't think we really went anywhere with that. I actually wound up leaving the band about 2 years ago because I really wasn't in a great state of mind, so to speak. NFL Blitz on 64 was fun as hell. You could pile drive a dude after a play. Nice. Wait, didn't they have that on arcade too? Oh, Redout was a lot of fun from what little you played. It's kind of similar to F-Zero as far as feel go. So let's see, we got Aero GPX and now we got Redout. I'm gonna have to actually check that one. Yeah, if I remember right, I think somebody was telling me that Tony Hawk's Pro Skater HD, I think 1 and 2 were on PSN for a little while for free. I missed that. I missed that deal. I really do. But yeah, I mean, just I sometimes whenever I go into the Steam library, oh, it was an arcade game too. Yeah. I just wanted to make sure because I remember going to a skating ring like several years ago, and I remember seeing I think it was NFL Blitz, and I believe there was another light gun game that they had over there. I forgot what it was called, but I know you got the real photorealistic kind of railgun thing going on, and you got all these dudes just popping out behind boxes and whatnot, and sometimes you got these guys just popping up and just wanting to hit you in the head with the their guns or whatever, and the only power-ups you'd see are either health packs or a shotgun shell or a 5.56 round, and hey, you got a shotgun and an assault rifle. Other than that, you just got a little pistol with you. I mean, I'd know it when I see it, but I'm drawing a blank on the name right now. Oh, you got the Collector's Skateboard for HD 1 and 2. Nice. Oh, Hydro Thunder. Man, I haven't actually played any of the Hydro Thunders. I mean, I could probably throw Pilot Wings out there, but I really haven't spent any time with any of the Pilot Wings games. But yeah, that was actually a pretty good run of games that I just did, and yeah, Justin, I know I was talking to you about this before I started streaming this, and I was actually kind of thinking about this. There was somebody in here, and I forget who, yesterday when I was going through Megaman X2, through Flamestag's stage, I believe, that they said that that was actually their favorite theme out of the bunch in X2's soundtrack. And I believe I might have said something. Oh, Rush, man. I've only seen like a little bit of the a little bit of San Francisco Rush. All I remember was like the extreme mode. You get this guy in the back. Well, whatever car you pick that's ready for extreme, you get this guy in the back just yelling, "It's dangerous!" And people are just screaming and alarm bells are going off. Love to see a remaster of the Luffy, man. And I don't know if you was there with wasn't when I was actually starting out, well, getting back into streaming stuff. I wind up going through Lufia 1, and I think I mentioned something about wanting to do a I think I mentioned something about you know, it'd be really nice if they were to do like a full-blown remake or a remaster of Lufia and the Fortress of Doom. Granted, they'd have to make a couple of changes, notably with that RS cave thing with the bridge building sequence. Danish, you probably know what I'm talking about if you're still there, because that bridge building sequence in that game was stupid. Like, oh my god, what the hell were they thinking? Kind of stupid. Oh wait, Dash, it was you that said something about Flamestag being your favorite from X2? Okay. I mean, I knew somebody had said it, but yeah. The reason why I bring that up is because I'm sure some of you guys have been here before, but not only do I do the streaming stuff, which is kind of a reacquired thing for me, but I suppose the backbone of this channel is me just doing covers from video games, or yeah, video game themes. And I think I might have mentioned in a community post a few months ago that I had a couple of themes in the pipeline. I believe I said something about the final battle theme from Breath of Fire 3, which I already did that one last year. I think I mentioned something about doing a Trials of Mana or Second Densetsu 3 boss battle medley. And then I mentioned something about Flamestag from Megaman X2. And, well, before I started streaming this, and I'm surprised my forearms didn't actually explode, I was actually demoing a little cover that I was fiddling around with from Flamestag from X2. I don't have the entire thing done yet because I didn't do all the lead shreddy bits. But, I mean, if you guys want to hear what I've kind of cooked up so far for that that cover, then, well, hey, let me know, and I'll put it up for you. You want Prime 2 and 3 in the style of the Prime remake? I mean, eventually, it might happen. I don't know. Wishful thinking, I know. You haven't played Lufia, but you've heard of it. I will say, if you do like you know, the Dragon Warrior, Dragon Quest games, and that's actually not a pretty bad game to jump on. At this point, you're probably better off just emulating it. Especially the second game, because if you want to talk crazy expensive games from earlier, yeah, Lufia 2 was like stupid expensive. But oh, you guys want to hear? Well, let me move the chat down just a little bit here. And I don't know if I really want to give a volume warning here, but I'll go ahead and mute my mic real quick. And if your heads happen to fall off during quite a bit of head banging, then I'm sorry, I don't know what to tell you. Let me pull up the volume just a little bit. And oh, you heard the Dragon Quest producer just retired? Man, how long had he been there? Like God, I think the Dragon Warrior series started back in the mid 80s or something other. Yeah, I think it was like mid 80s. But yeah. Enjoy this little demo take of Flame Stag's theme from X2, and rock on, guys. Oh yeah, I figured you guys would get a kick out of that one there. But yeah, that is just a really rough idea of what I wanted to do for Flame Stag's theme. Yeah, as I was kind of trying to keep in time with the song itself, because I don't know how well the latency works out in between what I'm hearing and what you guys are hearing. So I don't know how big the latency is, but I wanted to, try to point out some things during the entire playthrough of that song, if you will. That that little sort of kind of one guitar side build up thing that I did about like halfway into that song. I wanted to try to go into some like big thrashy kind of lead work, kind of like I don't know, Justin. I'm thinking maybe some like either Machine Head, Trivium type of stuff, even though I really can't do those kinds of leads all that well. And again, the little key change thing that I threw in to kind of repeat that little section there. Someone just threw that idea at me. Well, actually, no. I take that back. I originally, I was the one that kind of came up with the idea about doing the key change thing. I just wanted to go up from B to C sharp and then just do the whole thing as normal, just 2 semitones higher. But then someone else suggested, you know what, just change up that first first section a little bit. So that's when I kind of decided, you know, I want to try doing this. Just go. Just do something like that. I had a bit of In Flames in there. Wait, what era of In Flames are you talking about? Please say Jester Race. Please say Horacle. Please say Colony. Please say Clayman. Because if it's any of those records, then I'll be honest with you, I really wasn't thinking about In Flames whenever I did that part. I just wanted to do something just thrashy. But yeah, I guess kind of keeping in the whole Melodeath thing. That little ending bit that I did, where all it really was just the rhythm guitars just kind of holding out their power chords, just doing like da 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 da, just doing that little bit right over there, which is probably the good eras. Okay, so I think I probably mentioned all those albums right over there. No, but that little ending thing, I was actually thinking about of another Melodeath band, Soilwork. I was thinking about the ending to the song, Like the Average Stalker, at least as far as how the song itself concludes, where you just kind of bring back that main riff a little bit, but you just have like a slow, steady, but still driving a drum beat behind it. And even that little fill that I did before the 2 guitars came up and just did that same melody, that just up a little bit and harmonize just because I can. That's what I love doing. It sounds a little bit like Come Clarity. What songs you thinking of? Like, if I wanted to go like something heavy, if I would have done this a little bit heavier then I probably would have listened a little bit more of Take This Life, because that's all I could really picture. Or maybe I don't know if I'd really want to say like a Vacuum, or maybe Leeches. Because I think those are the only like super heavy songs that I know of off of Come Clarity. I might need to spin that album again just to double check, but yeah, I wasn't sure if I wanted to kind of show this off at the end of this stream here, or waited until I finished with the entire marathon. But I decided, you know what? I'm only going to be doing just this one game for tonight, and I'm going to be doing 2 playthroughs of it, so why not? Just pad out the stream a little bit. But it sounds like maybe some of the later songs. Okay. Yeah, again, I really wasn't thinking of In Flames when I was arranging this. I was just wanting to do something like thrashy, just really big sounding, but yeah, I suppose, a little nod to classic In Flames would probably work. You know me, I do love me some Melodeath. But, yeah, I'm a little bit beat right now. That was actually a pretty decent run of X4. And now we got the latter half, which I am not really looking forward to. I will put this out here, though. With these first 4 games that I just did, I did absolutely no practicing whatsoever. Mainly because I kind of know the first and third games like the back of my hand. The second and fourth games, it really shows, because I was like really rusty at those games, especially the second one. And definitely the fourth one, because of that goddamn Buster piece. Yeah, that Buster upgrade right over there. I got skewered so many times, I swear I was becoming a robo shish kebab or something. Oh, Avatar's got that kind of sound. Yeah, I still need to listen to those guys just to see what they're like. But yeah, like I said, I really haven't practiced. Try cover Blaze Heat next. Man, you know, it's funny, man. It's funny you say that, because I was actually fiddling around with Blaze Heatnix's theme. You know, just for fun. I really haven't thought about covering that. And even then, I wanted to try to do something. Try to do like I don't know, kind of make something for like the little welcome lobby theme or whatever it is. But you know, I think it would probably be better just to use stuff from the soundtrack itself as background music instead of trying to. Yeah, wrong guy, Justin. This one's a big flaming bird, not a burning hyena that apparently has a screaming problem. You know, it sounds like he's got throat cancer or something. No, wait, what am I kidding? That's X7. That whole game is cancer. Ugh. But yeah, I think since I only do streams on Fridays and Saturdays, so I suppose this being the last day of the week before I get a little bit of time to relax, I might actually have to go through the last 4 games just to practice on those a little bit before I get ready to stream again, which will hopefully be next Friday. I'm still trying to keep it around the same times as usual, but you know, I just get so caught up in doing other things, maybe forgetting to eat early enough so I don't have to, you know, worry about all that midstream. But yeah, I think this is actually a pretty good run of X4 and the first 4 games of the series. So we'll see what the remaining 4 games are going to be like. I'm probably going to be putting myself through a lot more hell. Oh, Flame High Nerd Metal? Nah, I don't think so. I mean, of all the Mega Man X soundtracks that I've listened to, X7 was probably, well, save for one song actually, is probably the least memorable soundtrack for me. And the one song that does actually stand out for me was the ending theme, the little credits theme done by Shotaro Morikubo. I think that song is called Lazy Mind or something other. In fact, I think he actually has a couple of other songs in X6, Moonlight and The Answer. And I kind of have those. And you know, it's good. It's good J-rock, really good stuff. But yeah, I'm beat. I actually feel a little good. People are going to sleep, and I'm probably gonna be heading that way in a little bit myself. But yeah, it's a pretty good run so far, and hopefully we'll try to do a lot better in the remaining 4 games of the series. And it's gonna be a meme stream for this. Yeah, I mean, we are gonna be going through X7 eventually, so yeah, the memes. Well, we've already started them pretty early. Yeah, on PS4 it's this too. Yeah, I mean, I've got I've got the Legacy Collection on Steam, Part 1 and Part 2. They're separate. Part 1's obviously got X's 1 through 4, and Part 2's got 5 to 8. Well, 5, 6, Bastard Child, and 8. Okay, no. Actually, I take that back. 5, Redheaded Stepchild, Bastard Adopted Child, and 8. I really didn't want to say that about X6, but I mean, it does have its flaws. Yeah, oof, X7. Big oof. Yeah, the only thing I can really say about X7 there, let me see if I can get that, if I can spell it right. Where's my meme folder? Where's my meme folder? I knew I made this like a long time ago and it looks like shit, but was it my regular memes or my anime memes? I forget. Yeah, it's my anime memes. Yeah, it's my anime memes. The only thing I can really say about X7 is, indeed, the big oof. Big oof, it's no time. But, yeah. Part 2 is like, oh no, X8 redeems itself, but it's a little too... Well, it's far too late. But, yeah. I'm gonna go lay down, I'm gonna go relax, and then I'm gonna dread the next couple days of having to actually practice these next couple of games, or the remaining 4 games, or whatever. Yeah, I'll see you guys next Friday with the rest of the Megaman X-athon, where I am going to be torturing myself from here to eternity. Or at least until we get to the end of X8. And I don't know exactly what difficulties I'm going to be playing the remaining games on, but I'm probably going to do maybe like normal, and we'll just leave it at that. So, I mean, hell, I played Ease 3 on normal for the first time, and look what happened. But, yeah, I'll see you guys next Friday with the rest of the Megaman X-athon. Have a good one, have a good weekend, and try not to drink too much, Justin. We're just getting started with the latter half. See you guys.